Hello! Hello for my cat as well, because she's here harassing me. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it may be in the world for you. It's me, Josh. I'm back. Last time I streamed, I had said I would stream last week. And then I realized my mom's birthday is this weekend. And she told me, like, Sunday or Saturday, hey, I'm going to take Monday off. Okay. Glad I knew this last second. So now here we are. Back for another day. I've been inspired by Jonah with his Sunday Fun Day to do some Fun Day off meta stuff today. We'll go ahead and take a look at our first deck list. Here we are. We're playing some Riptide as our first guy today. Big green old man. This is, since I'm a little behind, I'm a week behind. This is Anthony Pham's list that he played at the Battle Hardened in San Diego. And I'm being harassed by my cat as we speak. She will likely try to jump into my... Oh, are you coming up? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. So, we're going to have a special guest as well. Because she wants to be loved right now. So, she'll be joining us today. And we'll be playing this Riptide list that Anthony played. It's very similar to Pablo's Pintor's list that he played in Amsterdam for the Pro Tour. But we've got new additions of Line It Up from the Azalea Armory deck, also known as the Riptide Armory deck, because it has the wrong hero on it. And we've got some fun little tech cards. We got Weakest Links. Pendulums are new. Tech cards for new. We've got Murkmires. There's a one of released attention in here. I know Anthony used to like Premeditates. But those, obviously, you have a lot of card. There's not a lot of slots you want to run around in here. Are you comfy? Are you good? Okay. She'll figure it out, I'm sure. But anyways, Sigil of Solace, take covers. I liked, I was a very big fan when I saw the take covers. I've always liked take cover as a card, and it helps when you've got, like, you know, you have take cover in Arsenal, and you don't really have another trap in your hand. You have, like, 2 pitfalls and an attack and something else in your hand, and you're like, I can't actually reload this trap and play it, this pitfall trap and play it like I would like to. Well, take cover fixes that issue. So yeah. This will be our first list of the day. I've got a bunch of deck lists that you can't see lined up here. I'll figure out as we go. There's some funky ones in here, some ones that are a little less common, a couple that are older. But, yeah. Go ahead and try and find a game on Talishar. Let me get some music going. Get some vibes. See if we can play this Olympia. First or second into Olympia? I mean, let's just go first. We're here to have a good time. We want these. Probably these. Some frailty traps would be good. The very interesting thing about this Riptide deck is generally you're like, we can play at 60, but we're not unhappy to go above 60. Yeah. Probably want long draw. Okay, cat. Oh. It's time to go. I love you too, kitty. But you're destroying everything. Now, this is a hand of all time. Hatchets. I mean, I'm okay with shooting this at him. We turn on his Alien Dynamo, but we can get some cheeky boulder trap, tripwire stuff onto his if he doesn't block. Hey, 2 cards. Off meta, this is meta as fuck. I disagree. I think he's still very off. So how much do we really care about copper? I think the answer is not too much into Olympia. The better Vor brother in chat, yeah. Cash in payoff. Yeah, that is the fear, right? Of how much he played for? It was played for 3. Okay. So we'll just play 2 traps. Also, this one doesn't really matter because you can still pay for it, but dealing 2 damage, messing with his armor, always good. Do we care about loading? No, because I think we want to just block. Put it on his arms. So I think the arms are his main blocking piece. And yeah. We'll end up with an arsenal. Oh my goodness, wait, we have go again? If only I had 3 traps in here. I guess I could have... I forgot that this wages a vigor. Because we could have loaded this, boulder trapped again, and then thrown this for 6, and then potentially gotten a card back, but I think we're... I think we just CNC and load, make him think we potentially have something else. I might actually trench and pop the gold. Because, like, this is just a fine arsenal. It's not, like, amazing. Don't really see reason not to. So the game said you are playing... This is the card you get. And no more, no less. Could block with arms. Block with inertia traps. You'll probably just throw the other hatchet as now. +1 damage. Sure. We'll just block 3. Take it on the chin. Okay. Sure. +2 and dominate. Well. I don't think we necessarily care too much. Like, we'll play 1 inertia trap. Weird hand. Can't really... I think we're just, like, playing the sigil, loading this, shooting it, so we can just inertia trap this one, too. It's kind of weird that all of our Murky Waters and cards got clumped together. Yeah. Just load that. Like, we've drew all 3 inertia traps. We've drawn all 3 murky wonders. We're just drawing all our cards together. Just another take it on the chin. Okay. He's also drawing all of his cards together. Now, this is a hand that we're like... It's not much I don't think we can really do with it. So we're just gonna block a bit. Probably gonna sigil tripwire in this codex, so we're just gonna block 3 on the second hatchet. Should have pile shuffled better. I know, right? Gain some life, and then... Oh, undo. We want to Dreadbore first, so that we have the pitch floating. Then we play this, respond with Trench. I think we just throw a CNC at him. Force his card block. He could just give us 2, like, these pieces of armor and a card, but with us having a Ponder, Murky Water is not really that great to throw at him. Do you have the 3rd take it on that chant? That's gonna be really funny. Okay, we shuffled each other's decks really poorly. Take cover! Hey! And we have exactly what I talked about earlier. Take cover plus Pitfall Trap. Alright. For 1, eh? Yeah, I'll say no blocks to the 1. Block 3. Breaks his helmet. Take the upper hand. So he's wagering a gold. Reload this. He had no further reacts. Okay. Definitely trench this away. It's just a question of, do we actually break this gold here and see if we find a better arrow to shoot? I think the answer is yes. That is a better arrow to shoot. Can even get a quiver. We don't have a battering bolt yet, so maybe we don't quiver. I think he's learning what Dreadboard does. Alright, we definitely quiver here. Just to cycle some cards. Battering Bolt on hit isn't that important in this matchup, but it is a little unfortunate to not have it. Oh, he's hard casting a cash-in. Oh no. Wait till he re-equips his armor, you're done for. How is he gonna re-equip his armor if he doesn't have any money? He ain't got any dollars. I'm the one that got in $2 this game. Blade Runner. Oh, he pitches an up the ante. Interesting. Edge ahead for 9. Sheesh. Yeah, we just put on his chess piece. I have an agility for my endless arrow. Let's go. Where's my bracer to shoot it again? Oh, he blocked. Oh, -1. Minus armor. This is an agility that he's wagering. First time each of your attacks wins a wager, he gets $1. So he's played a 1 cash in. And he just pitched a golden anvil. I could block 6, but he still has 2 cards. Seems a little weird. What could be in his arsenal? Could be a take the upper hand. Yeah, blocking 6 doesn't seem very good, but I think we'll block 6. I think this is fine. I could have blocked with armor maybe, and then like CNC'd Remorseless him, but it probably was the correct play. Blocks 4. Loses a sink. He hates it here. Funky hand. Okay. Sure. Shoot a frailty one at it. Since he doesn't have down ammo up, this is probably very annoying. If he arsenal to sink, it's okay. Doesn't really change anything. I have no D-reacts. And he's edging ahead. For a lot. So he has 1 card in hand. Much do we care about him having an agility here? I don't think it really matters. Sure. It's unfortunate to give him a gold, but also we can like turn our balance on. We'll trench, Dreadbore in the searing shot, casual 0 for 6 if it hits. Need to draw some more of our traps. Draw all of our inertias, and then it's kind of dried up. The opponent is off meta. I know, right? It's not Olympia, and it's like, why not play against an Olympia? Blocking with a spill blood, really? That's not suspicious in the slightest. Also, this hand is kind of rough. I won't lie. Nourishing. With 2 floating. Got a pummel over there? It's probably worth all of our armor. Just to keep him off intellect. We'll just E-strike for 7. He pitched his other Visit the Golden Anvil, so now he's a bit off. Oh my goodness, we're gonna get to Spiked Pit Trap him. I'm so excited. Let this resolve. Please be like a Blade Runner or something. He has so many of them. Or an Edge Ahead. Oh. And it still did 3 damage total with the glint. I'll take that. Currently debating if I just want to like Searing Shot him here or if I do want a Remorseless. Let's see. So he has red and yellow edge aheads, Money Where Your Mouth Is, Goblets. He's played a couple spoils already. I think we're just gonna Searing Shot him here. Maybe Remorseless is correct, and we can save the Sigil for later, so that we are shooting him for 5 instead of just 4. It's an okay one. It's not great, but it's not awful. Yeah, Remorseless would have been better here. For 1, he says. I accept. This is a 3rd Spillblood. We'll go ahead and walk 3 on that. We'll Trench. And then we'll just E-strike. Haven't seen any Pitfall Traps yet, and we've only we've only seen the 1 Pitfall Trap, so I think we're going to keep the Take Cover. I think we've seen 2 Tripwire Traps. So there's 3 traps we would like to reload off this Take Cover that we're going to keep. Would you look at that? Wages, 2 cards in hand. This is probably just like a play Sigil turn. We'll play the Take Cover. Yeah. I mean, there is an argument here to where just shooting him for 7 or for 6 is worth it, but also giving him 2 more gold. We're getting towards his golden anvils. Don't really want to give him armor, that much armor back. This deck probably only runs 2 cash-ins. I think he's played... Oh, he's played 1. I thought he saw a second one. And we could just mill 2 cards as well. And just play the Sigil. How is Riptide off meta? Because he is. Like, it may be a world where he's on meta, but I think in the current world he's not that like on meta. He's still pretty off meta as a hero. Just passes. What? Sure. Olympia is off meta. Yes, I agree. Yeah, like Riptide is a good anti-meta deck. I don't think he's a meta deck. Opponent didn't read how the card worked. Unfortunate. Let's trench. Let's let this murky water. And let's just make it very big. This one and this one. Yeah, we're at a point in the game where I think have we played all 3 codexes? I thought we only played 2. Where's the 3rd codex? Oh, there's the 3rd codex. Yeah, like 3rd codex, and that is gonna be really rough for him to deal with. We still have a bunch of damage and traps, and we're like ripping all of his cards. So, I mean, off meta and anti meta are effectively the same thing. Like, if you're playing an anti meta deck, your deck is not meta. Like, inherently the deck is not meta. Now, does it become meta after that? No, because usually the way anti-meta decks work is you're a deck that people are not expecting. And it doesn't take a lot. Oh, dear God. Are we supposed to pile? I don't know. Do we just run all these attacks? How do you play the mirror? Buckle up, chat. We're going to be here for a while. I mean, I guess that's what we're doing. New Horizon Sharpshooters. Okay, so he's playing a more aggro version. These takeovers have to be, like, extremely important in this matchup. To just, like, get them in Arsenal and have them sit there. Not a great redraw, that's for sure. Four, 9. Just block 9. play Sigil Pass. Seems fine to me. Ever seen a Riptide above 40 life? Now you have. I feel like we're inherently not favored in this matchup because he's playing a deck with a bunch of arrows, and we are not. Like, what are we supposed to do here? Just block 6? Block 6, throw Battering Bolt? We're gonna be playing. This is gonna be a minute, isn't it? I don't know how we're supposed to play this matchup. And again, I do not think we are favored in this at all. I think we are at an inherent disadvantage. So, can I play this, line it up here? Do I even have... I don't have, like, any traps. So if we trench, line it up... No. We're gonna have to, like, Dreadbore and trench. Yeah. Okay. These are not traps in my hand. Let's see. So we Dreadbore. Let's trench. Play this. CNC. Pick Battering Bolt. That's kind of messed up, but I understand. You need traps and premeditate. Like seeing premeditate discarded. Murkmire. He's playing Oasis? I don't know about that one, but okay. Whatever floats your boat, bud. How about another one? Let's play this. And then trench this away. Yeah, because I was expecting this exact scenario to occur. Yeah, let's just play this Pitfall Trap. He does pay the one. Okay. There's a lot of blocking going on for his deck being aggro. But also, like, it's not really an aggro deck because it has, like, probably, like, 30, 40 arrows in it. line it up. This is for 8? 9. Oh yeah, Dreadbore. We probably just slam this on his New Horizon. Eventually he'll have to block with it anyways. And we'll just do draw a card. Oh. He's snap no blocked. This is not a hand we want to see him say snap no blocks with. $4.10. Might be eating some damage here, gamers. What arrows do we have in here? We have battering, we have murky, and remorseless. Those are probably the 3 arrows we do want to get back. And then we're like dreadboring this endless arrow. We could play the line it up, or we could gain 3 life with the line it up. It's kind of rough. Kind of just rough. Drawing traps is rough. Inertia token is rough. I guess we can pay for the blood rot, so... Nice big ol' endless arrow. Not the only one that can fire a giant endless arrow. Especially one that can't be trapped. Go to end. I forget. Is this the correct order? Or do I want it like this? I may have to undo. Oh, undo. Yeah, I wish it said which order they're supposed to resolve in. Oh. Wish it was a little more clear on that. Stone Rain. Let's see. If this has an encounter gets dominate, they banish face down a card from their hand. At the beginning of their next end phase, they return it to their hand. Okay. So it's going to be painful, but that's okay. Discarding, losing a card. So a card's getting banished and a card's getting discarded. And he still has these, so he could have like a codex play. I don't think blocking here is really correct. See if he wants to like snap it. Snap it, codex, throw, like drill shot at me. This feels like it's a codex line. Probably do one more game of Riptide and then switch over to some actually some more funky decks. Beginning of the next end phase, return it to their hand. So let's do this take cover. Yep, Codex. Chooses drill shot, so it'll be drill shot for 6. I think we just grab CNC, and then we throw CNC for 5. Just block with our armor here. Get value while we can. I like that it says that it's intimidated. That's funny. Oh, he pondered Oasis. Okay. That's funny. Collapsing trap. Yep, this is fine. Nope. He's already played his Buzzsaw, so we're not that concerned with this being pumped. And I don't think this runs... It doesn't run that many traps. We can do some funky stuff here if we really want to. I don't know that we do, though. Yeah, we could. Let's do it. We're getting to a point in the game where just shooting him with damage is good. Life total is dropping pretty low on both sides. If this was my searing shot, this would be a great turn, but alas. Are we blocking with a Codex? Potentially. Though I don't feel like we should. We'll just put it on his tunic. Now, the question here is, what do we want to throw at him? And I think the answer is a CNC. So, can we quiver here? No, I do not think so. Does he have another Oasis? Okay, sure. I suppose. Oh, that's a good one to top deck. He passes. Does he really think I can't play cards? Because we can play cards. And I'm running sigils. Like, I have this sigil in my hand still. And I feel like he's trying to line up some really big turn. And it's just like, I can play all the cards in my hand on cooldown. Oh, did he have like a dead arsenal? Oh. That would make sense. Let's see. So he's played 2 Rain Razors. He has 1 left. He's played all 3 Oasis. I think we just Battering Bolt here. Question is, do I play this Sigil? I don't think I'm going to see this Sigil again. I think we keep the Pitfall. What has he got? Pre-Med, Murkmire, Seek and Distract. Okay. Oh, we can almost ruin his entire day, but not quite. So he still has Tunic, Seek and Destroy, Murkmire. So we're pitfalling the Murkmire. And we're just going to shoot this at him. It's unfortunate that we don't have, like, Takeover in Arsenal to just, like, ruin the rest of his turn, but here we are. Yep, and we just accept this 8. And by accept, I mean deal a bunch of damage to him. Deal 3 damage to him for the cost of 5 life. Can't play any D-Reacts at all into us on this. Yep, so just block 2 cards. Line it up. Codex. So he's getting a 0 cost. He's getting Murkmire. So this is just a Murkmire for 7 then. Okay. I do believe we're just gonna Murky Water him. Because we can just play all these. And we just block 3. Yep. And this is just very, very strong spot. I'm surprised his deck list doesn't have any Remorseless. Remorseless is just such a good card. It's Riptide off meta, though. That is not the first time I've been asked that question, and the answer is yes. He is off meta. As much as people don't want or think he isn't, he is off meta. Like, he's still pretty niche. Like, you don't see, like, 10% of the field showing up with Riptide. Like, you just don't. Yep. Yeah, we'll Dreadbore this in. Well, it's either 5 or 6. I think we just Dreadbore this. And make it large. There's no buzzsaw trap, so it's pretty much just free. Let's go ahead, grab some arrows back. It's block 3. We've got him in a pretty rough spot. Don't think there's much he's going to be able to do. If we just keep throwing Murky Waters and 7 attacks at him. Definitely discarding this. It's just what do we want back ourselves? Battering bolt. Can do E-strike for 6. Like discard this, block 6, and then we E-strike for 6. Yeah, that seems good. Just demanding 2 cards from him every turn, and we're up so many cards. A little worried for how high a density I have for traps. Like this? Well, I guess we're not blocking. I mean, if we can... He just passes. Fair point. He may have just won the game because we drew that hand. There's an odd 0 chance he won the game, but... Oh, no? Play Remorseless? Kill you with the Remorseless? Well, that game and got really funky at the end. Good game, good game. Alright, okay. That became really funky with that hand. Alright. Alright, let's swap decks. We'll swap to the next deck. To a deck that is near and dear to my heart. Because it's just not in a good spot anymore. And it is off meta. It's Viserai. It's aggro Viserai, specifically. Getting hyped for the next set with a bunch of new cards coming out. And, you know. Surely this deck, Viserai, I think, is primed to become much better when Rosetta comes out. We'll have to see what some of the more generic Rune Blade cards are. But I think he's got the potential. Equipment suite is pretty standard. Maybe you should have a Stonewall Gauntlet in here just for the Zen matchup, but historically this deck can be very fast. It's running Tome of the Arcane, which I like a lot. In fact, I think we're gonna swap this around a little bit. We're gonna swap this for a 3rd tome because I am a huge fan of Tome of the Arcane. I think this card is very good, especially when you have a Riptide turn and you can just absolutely pop off with it if you happen to hit. 2 lethal charges blue. There's 8 Mauvern Skies total, only 2 red ones. They can get a little clunky. Running this newer Sonata Galaxia card from Heavy Hitters. It's a fun deck, fun hero. Hero that I personally have a lot of history playing a lot. Need additional rune chance. It's not OTK. We'll draw circles later. We'll draw many circles later. We're just drawing some circles with this deck. Of course we play like the worst matchup. You know, it is what it is. Crown. Sure. Definitely. So just sniped by like the worst possible matchup. Let me tell you though, this hand, if we get to play this hand, it's gross. If this tome hits, we pop off. And we're getting knocked on turn 0. You know, sometimes the world just doesn't want you to be happy. You know, the world doesn't want you to draw your circles. I'll be a little upset if he has a Seek and Destroy effect as well. Read the glide path. I can live with that. Now, hear me out. We could give him all our armor. We could do this. Is this a smart play? Probably not. But we could. Look. I'm just let a man go. You know, let me pop off. Do we just do it? It seems so bad. It looks so bad. Our hand is so bad if this tome misses. You know what? When in Rome. Alright, the real question here is, do we actually cycle this Lead the Charge? I think the answer is no. For all that is good in this world, tell me this tome hits. Actually, hold on. We should grasp first. And then we tome. Please hit. Oh my god. They said, let it rip. We're cooking. How hard do we cook, though? Let's see some cards. Let's see lots of cards. We whiffed. This deck sucks. We revealed 4 attack actions. It's a little rough. I won't lie. It's a little sad. It's actually crazy that we whiffed. We threw 4 cards and we whiffed. And we're like +1 non-attack too. So we should have hit 1 non-attack, like 3 attacks and 1 non-attack. Now we could make 2 more rune chants. We could do this. I think we just attack it. I think we need to do something with this turn. It's actually crazy. There's so many good attacks in here too. Like there's Rune Flash. There's Deathly Duet. There's Amplify. There was a Dread Triptych. Like if we had this Dread Triptych, we would like win the game instantly. Like we make so many rune chants off of it. If we just hit one non-attack and we get that Dread Triptych, it's just like we're just like 20 damage on turn 2. Instead, we're only dealing 9 damage. And we don't even get to keep any of our circles. This is not great. He even blocked with a card for PM. That's so fucked up. Alright. It's okay. This hand is fine. This hand is actually still playable. We can just, like... We don't even have to block. If he has second red in the ledger, though, it's going to be a rough time. There's no way you don't have a Rain Razors here. Wait, you're just hard snapping this? He has no pumps? I'll be a little sad if it's Codex. Okay, Bullseye. Okay. Okay. That's a little rude. But I mean... Seems fine to me. Who needs armor is what we've said this game. Second red in the ledger too. But just no pumps. Which means this is an arrow. I feel like we're in actually somehow still good shape, despite having no armor. This hand is cooking. Oh, it is a Codex. And our block value is 8. Get him, Goggles? What's up, Bryce? Please don't have 4 pumps in hand and just slam Codex. Oh, Rabble. Okay. Rabble reveals Murkmire. I'll be honest. I really do not want to block with this hand. Because it doesn't block. But if he goes Rabble, plays like 3 pumps, and then Codex is this red in the ledger, we're blocking 8. And getting whatever aids he's giving us. He's taking the Murkmire, really. He's taking the Murkmire instead of just codexing the red in the ledger. I'm not going to complain. He gave it an aim counter. No, no, don't have Deadeye. No, no. No. That's so rude. I mean, the Codex play is still, like, way better here. Gosh, we go to 21. And suddenly our hand is really bad. Is that true? I mean, we can't log it. So we need to figure something out with this to become the Arcane. Where's my Rosetta Thorn? Where's my 2 and 2? He took my blue. That's so rude. Okay, let's just see if this hits something. Surely we don't whiff on it this time. Surely. Okay. Pew. Can we do anything with this? The answer is maybe. Let's discard this. What do we do? Maybe we could just, like, grab a blue, play this Rune Blood incantation, or, like, play this Drawn, Creepers in this incantation, and still, like, get a Reaping Blade swing in. Maybe draw into something better. Infinite Money Glitch, even. This turn is not great. I'm still very depressed. I'm gonna be very depressed that this Sonata whiffs so bad. Hello? You know, all in all, this is still like a 10 damage turn. So it's not like terrible. That's a good arsenal. And we still get to keep our creepers. It's just, you know, we're gonna eat like a Red and Ledger or Remorseless this turn probably. He's just saying, yeah, no blocks. Does this hand suck? I think this hand sucks. I'm not entirely sure yet. I keep looking at it, and it keeps hurting me more I look at it. Maybe it's good? Because we can, like, Mordred. Is this hand good? I think this hand's good. That's actually, yeah. Yeah, I think this hand's good. Mordred Mauve drawn. Surely we get... I mean, if we like top deck a second Mauve with the drawn, this hand is suddenly super gas. Wait. Put a card on top, put a card on the top. Did he Azalea another Spire Sniping? Does he have another Deadeye? That's gonna be so rude. He's gonna take my Mordred. That's so messed up. Don't do that. Don't take my Mordred. Don't do it. Oh, he didn't give it a name count. He's reading the glide path. We're cooking. Okay, it's large. Do we care? Not really. Blocking 3. So this has to have a card pitched for it. So Mordred Moth, we have 4 rune chants. We could go Amplify. Maybe we're supposed to Mordred Drawn Creepers the Mauve and then Amplify. That sounds better. Maybe it depends on like what we top deck for how good it actually becomes. But it could just be like very good regardless. I'm not playing. Believe me, I'm not doing that. I'm playing for max damage. And if I can like Modern Skies amplify the Arknight, and then play one more card out of my, or like play the card out of my hand, then it's just more damage. Like obviously that we've seen the top deck, we're like, well, I wish we had that card back, but ooh, wait, hold on. If this was pitched to play it. Yeah. We pitch this. Because, like, it's very easy for him to just, like, block 3 on the drawn and feel good about it. But now it's, like, now this mob is coming in for 6, and he only has 4 cards. So now he's, like, give me 2 cards. This was the more important thing in my mind, was making sure this mob was not on a drawn to the Dark Dissension. I'd rather have it on the Amplify. And we obviously want to draw first, so we have max information for, like, what our top deck is. We even get to keep our creepers. So if we break our Iron Weave here, it's worth 6 damage. While just Reaping Blade would be 5. Yeah, I think we break these. I guess this is 8 versus just 5. He has 2 cards. He can't really threaten us much with just 2 cards, so we're gonna be pretty free to do whatever we want on our own turn. He's giving Tunic, really. You even have a 0/4 for Codex that's like relevant? Not really. Okay. Is there anything we want to get with this become? Could play it, discard this, go get... I think there's Rune Flash in the deck. Yeah. So we can go get Rune Flash, play the Rune Flash into the Shrill. Or I guess it would be the Dread Triptych. Give me Rune Flash. It's 5 versus technically more than 5, but it'd be a later turn. Hey, you're not supposed to block Arcane. My shoes! Oh, he took one. So he might end up taking 2 and we get to keep Creepers. And it gives us 2 gives us 2 good cards. So we've done Arcane, so this is fully active. This is technically lethal, but he still has, like, cross-wrap. So we would rip a card. This becomes, like, lethal in, like, next turn. It feels like he's in a kind of a losing position either way. So I don't think any, like, one arrow he shoots here wouldn't do anything for him. Yeah. His hand is not great. I'll keep it honest. His hand's pretty rough. Guess it's just like Shrill into, yeah. We just like Shrill, Creepers, the Revel, and then swing Reaping Blade. Actually, we'd be able to Grasp too, so we'd have Grasp, Reaping Blade. Man, I don't know how we still win this game after we had such a dog shit Sonata. It was truly the worst Sonata I've ever seen in my life. Like Dreadmore here? Yeah, I think Dread is better because there's no one arrow that like ever saves it. Oh no. I don't know how the modern Viserai Prism matchup goes. Vexing Malice, Creepers, Revel, Shrill. Yeah, so I think Vexing Malice ends up being better. Like, either way it works. Because we have the Shrill. The Shrill is active because we have the Runeblood incantation, so we just, like, rip every card to start the turn, and then Vexing Malice ends up being, like the 1 and then 2 Arcane ends up being lethal most of the time, probably. Man, oh man. We need to cut some cards. And they cannot be poppers. Actually, do we even run the Ninth Blades? I don't think so. Meet and greet is a little weird. I guess that. I don't know. I don't really like it. Wait, there's a prison button. What does the prison button do? Doesn't run this. Okay. I guess. I don't like it, but I guess. Iris? What's that do? What does that do? I mean, it's not like you can play an aura, so. See what you got. Erudition. Goodbye. Surely you didn't have 4 heralds in your hand. That'd be a little sad. Dealt 2 damage. Very nice. Ninth Blade is suddenly really bad if he's running Iris. I'll be honest. Haze Bending, go. I'm confused, but sure. His hand's not great. We can, like, make a rune chant and then throw the runic at him. I guess? Okay. That's fine. This never actually resolves. Sure. Kill with Arcane. 99 depending on what side of the deck they see? Yeah. Yeah, it sure does. It's just passing. Okay. Kind of the same question we were before. I think we just play this and then we runic. Soul Shield. Yeah, that's fine. He pitched a tome though. I don't think I'm in the business of caring about that. Pop. Pop. Do we pop? Do we care about popping? We could play this Dread Triptych. Prehensile. Yeah, that's why like this kind of hand is like pretty important. And why I very much want to get this Dread Triptych off. Like, sure, this is only for 3, so he just like blocks with a Herald, but we're gonna make a bunch of rune chants off of it. And if we talk that like Rune Flash, we're up tremendous. Okay, that's fine. Let's see, we did arcane damage, we played a non-attack. Question is, like, I don't think we play this. I think we just get this out and make 4 more rune chants. Oh, I guess we could have, like, mobbed and then we kill the haze bending. And on hit, we make, like, 1,000,000 rune chants. I feel like him... Okay, the fact that he didn't block makes me sad, but, like, it hitting is even more rune chants, so I think we're happy with this. Let's see, Mauve. Heck, we could start with the Amplify, actually. Don't block this. We just start with the Amplify so that we're still doing something, and then we creepers this. Again, the question is, like, how much do we care about Soul here? Because we could also get a Reaping Blade swing in. Denying Soul in this matchup is so important. Just keep him off the Ear Edition as long as possible. Okay, I guess this is an action phase trigger, right? So he could have responded. Let's just start with this. Oh, he did have the ALS. Okay. Well, this is still a bunch of damage. So, like, it's fine. Like, he's still gonna take 8, because that's the way this works. I think we throw this one. Because we still want to... Because just playing the card will make us a second rune chant. Or will make us a rune chant. So we'll have 2 rune chants for next turn with his Amplify. Yeah. He's realizing how rune chants work now. Yeah, the way rune chants work now. Because I was testing with Chris and Matthew. I tested this matchup a bit. And into normal Prism. OTK Viserai and... OTK Viserai, if they resolved ALS, they thought they just won. But it's like, no. We still can just make, like, 50 rune chants, attack your ALS with Reaping Blade or, you know, Arcane Ascendancy, and we're still attacking you for 50 rune chants, right? So, this is one of those, like, funky matchups. Oh, actually, you know what? I did want to see, oh, it's broken now. Let's leave this, because I think I broke that one, too. I wanted to see what else was in the deck list, if it was, like, normal Prism with a bunch of Iris, or the Iris cards. Why? I go first. Put in Read the Runes. Because tradition is, you go first, you put in 1 Read the Runes. Are we playing Rosetta cards? No, because they're not currently legal yet, is why. Also, this is the wrong helmet. Unfortunate. Flight Path. Target arrow attack with an aim counter gets go again. Yeah. Let's just, what a weird hand. Let's see if this hits something. There's that 90%. Yeah, like, for ProQuest season, just before Misveil came out, I was playing OTK Vis at my ProQuest, and semifinal match, I played against a Prism, and he was higher seed, so he went first, flipped library, and it's like, all right, I guess I guess that's just the game. And despite that, I still made, like, 30 rune chants and almost killed him, but, like, turn 1 library is pretty good, it turns out. Turn 0 library. It's pretty good, turns out. Hello? Hello? Hello, opponent? Are you there? Hello? Are you there? My opponent mayhaps be AFK. Also, this music playlist keeps like pausing on its own, and it's a little sad. Whoa. That was so loud. I'm sorry. Hello, opponent. I don't think our opponent is there. Tragically. Unfortunate. Ooh. See if we can play against the lab. Go first. Man, that is a lot of setup stuff. Definitely balance. Sure. Looks good. This is a great hand to set up with. He's running Sash, so this might mean he's not actually running Art of War. We'll just pass. Make her enchant and pass. Nah, our opponent was just AFK. It's unfortunate. Pulpit. He hit too. Must be nice. This is the kind of hand that, like, Tome maybe isn't the greatest in, but, you know, that's what we're here for. So we can, like, become Mauve Dread. Or we can just, like, Mauve Dread. That's not very good. We'll just gain some life. Dang, he had a really nice go second hand. So we could become Mauve and then Drawn. Just see what we draw. Just try and, like, cycle through some cards. Yeah. It's not that great, but we drew a good card. But we do ask for a card. If he doesn't block this, we probably just slam the Sonata and hope to rip something, but he is blocking. Ooh, he's got... If he has the horror card, this could get kind of rough. Just goes the... Was it Shadowram Horror? Okay, he's a red-handed Andy. It's a good start. I like that. And our hand could be very good. Because we have, like... We can Sonata, draw something. Leave the charge Sonata, drawn. I probably want to break balance here. Yeah, let's just break our balance. Unfortunate that he drew so many reds. That's a nice card to top deck. Into a guy with AP0. Yup, we're OTKing. Yeah, if only. Alright, we start with Leave the Charge so that the Sonata actually makes her enchant. The question is, do we pay into this? I think, yeah. Let's pay for one extra card. Wow, that was not stellar. That's for sure. We play the Drawn. Then we're going to Creepers. We're going to Creepers one of these two. Probably the Sonata. Because we like drawing cards with our Sonatas. Opponent's thinking real hard about the block. Yellow. Don't be another AFK opponent, please. Are you there, friend? I know I'm having a good turn, but like, you know. I guess we don't actually have to creep resist. It's just, do we want an extra action point? Off pitch and Arcanics? Yes, it does work that way. Also, I would have gotten it back off of the Drawn that we just played. Man, it's like, I want to Creepers this, but I think we just play this, see if we need an extra action point. Okay, we do not. Although we could. We're getting into a spot where playing around Flesh Bag is a little tricky. Let's attack with the Swarming. And then we can Creepers the Revel in response. Yeah. Am I even supposed to Creepers the Revels in? I don't really need to. We could be missing like a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably just correct to do it, even though all we're doing is Reaping Blading. Plus now we keep an arsenal and we're still dealing 9 damage. Also then the Revel, then we have Dread Triptych for like a more Riptide turn. His hand's not the greatest. Blocking is probably the play. What cards from Rosetta is Viserai Gaming you're most excited for? I don't even think there's that many like actual Viserai cards. It's more, I think they're Florian cards that I'm like, those cards look sick. Like The one that says make a rune chant, gain life. That's just like +4 rune chants off of Riptide. I guess actually this is still 7 damage. But we lose creepers, so we probably should block with creepers. Yeah, there are some I do want to try out a Vincent deck that's like Redline Vincent with Riptide and some of the new cards. I think that would be very, very powerful since Frostbite is still, or Frostbites aren't real anymore. Oh yeah, Deadwood Dirge is actually like true power creep to its truest form. In like, oh, it's read the runes, but it has go again. Like it's just this card but better in every way. It's literally just read the runes but better. Most of the cards that like I'm excited for are a lot of the wizard cards, wizard and earth cards, and I expect a bunch of Viserai cards to be exceptional. Oh my god, he missed. Praise be. Praise be. Let's see, we don't have creepers anymore, so that's pretty dead. So if I Galaxia, let's see, can we play this Rune Flash? The answer is yes. It requires armor, but we can. Because we can go Galaxia. Oh, but we can't. Can't also play this. Is this the play? Because we can Galaxia. Oh, we can't Galaxia even. This hand sucks. Because I can't give it go again super easily. Alright, hold on. Let's back up. Let's think for a sec. So if I X equals 1 the Galaxia, we get our incantation. We can Rune Flash. None floating. Yeah, none floating. Yikers, yikers, yikers. Because we go to 2 Galaxia for go again. Who let me Arsenal this card? I mean, we could just Rune Flash or Galaxia Rune Flash. I guess. I don't know. This hand feels pretty rough, not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Yeah, I think we just need to clear this. Get this out of our arsenal. And we will get one rune chant back from this one dealing arcane damage. Condemned to Slaughter just for the red. Yeah, Condemned to Slaughter is going to be an interesting like tech card. I think it's a rare, so the reds might actually be playable. Especially Viserai, you could it's like a Prism hate card too, because you can like Condemn to Slaughter, and then you attack with like Amplify the Arc Knight into Prism directly, and you can just like completely ignore the Genesis they have on board and be like, hey, so I'm gonna kill this rune chant that my that I have, and then you have to kill your Genesis. So it's a very rude card for sure. Still hilarious to me that that Deadwood Dirge is literally just read the runes, but it has go again, so it's actually just better, like entirely better. Well, I guess you have to have an aura, so it's almost entirely better. But if you're playing that card in like Viserai, it's not that hard to just like lead the charge, play that card, and then because of the way Viserai works, the rune chant gets made first, and then you can kill the rune chant when the card resolves, and you're like, so I will make 3 rune chants. Or if you have Riptide, you make 2 rune chants off Viserai, kill one of those, and then you make 4. So it's like a 0 for 5 if you have Riptide. Riptide really just turns... What the heck? That's a blue pummel. I'm scared. Yeah, there's lots of very cool things that I think will come out of the next set. For certain. An interesting hand, to say the least. We'll have 2 rune chants, 2 floating, incantation, if we play the incantation, and then swarming, we'll have 1 rune chant, and then amplify, yeah. If he has a another like blood rush though, this could get spooky. I've drawn 0 more Riptides, which is sad. Turn your 1 for 3 into... yes, yeah. As it is with the shadow non-attacks you need. Yeah, but like, you don't necessarily need that many shadow non-attacks. Like, obviously you need a number because you don't want to just auto-lose to, you don't want to just auto-lose to Enigma, obviously. You want to be able to, like, clear their Mirai guy and clear all their auras in one fell swoop. Same with Prism. But I think you could fit those cards in. I'm also pretty sure I'm not blocking this. Like, we could block 3 here, but then we lose 4 damage. And I don't want him to transform because he has good targets in here. Like, might help if I click this one. Yeah, like, he has an Endless Maw, he has 2 Shadow Peats, 2 Graveling. Yeah, I really don't want him to transform. He also... That was a crazy banish. He hit the smash back and the flush bag. And he has a million blood deck cards in here still. The close of combat effects for your rune gates, but yeah. Enigma is an as for the matchup as people make out of be versus Vin, and Enigma worth their salt will go for fatigue. Yeah, exactly, because it's just very. That's probably Vincent's biggest issue is like you don't have super solid anti-fatigue strategies. You're kind of hemmed into being this like aggro min-range deck. You can't effectively play like Viserai does and go for some like OTK combo because you have to banish cards from your hand, and eventually, like, sure, you're making like a couple of rune chants, but eventually you just don't have as efficient a turns as like an aggro or mid-range deck would really like to. So depending on how much he blocks this for... Okay, he doesn't care about transforming. I was going to say, depending on how much he blocks... Like, if he gives me a card... Hemorrhage life making those rune gates too? Yeah, exactly. I remember teammate Chris, Mr. Chris Iali, was tinkering around with a Vincent deck where like an OTK Vincent deck where he was running like Riftbinds, and I just kept watching him like deal 20 damage to himself, but like he would it was pretty consistent at doing it. It's just like it wasn't worth it, and there's no way you would have that kind of time. Slot machine Vin deck, yeah, look, he's a cooker, that's for sure. Holy crap, is this for 12? How much is this for? This is gonna be for 12. Or 13? I mean, this hand's pretty good. Like, these two cards together are just pretty good. Yeah. Looks good to me. Something you don't see very often. No, you don't usually see the Leviathan player ever actually want to cast this card. His hand's like good too. I'm surprised he's just slamming this. Because he could just pitch this, banish the Send Pack, and play the Art of War. Or banish... I guess, like, if you get the chance to cast it, I guess you can cast it. But I feel like he could have had a much better turn. But now I'm like... I'm killing him now, effectively. Surely this Nebula Blade for 3 doesn't actually kill you. Okay. Probably trying to force cards because no AB and Beyond 6 were redeemed. Yeah, that's fair. Like, he could, yeah, actually, he's probably going to... Yikers. Hey, stop that. Oh, he didn't go redeemed. So he can just block. Block and just swing the blade at him. That hand was really bad. I thought he was going to just smash back and flip to redeemed, but or like roll scabs, try to throw some claw at me, and then flip to redeemed, but unfortunately for him, he is dead. Yep, pretty standard deck. He has 2 reckless swings. Alright, oh yeah, it's 13 for redeemed. For some reason, I thought it was 8, because I was just associating the 8 HP you get with the 8. Brain dumb. Alright, we'll do one more game with Viserai. And then I think we're going to play some Leviathan. Because that is one of the decks I had on the list. In my massive, giant list. Into Zen. Probably want to go second. And let's grab Rattlebones. Anyone else excited for Rosetta? I'm very excited for Rosetta. I think it's going to be a very interesting limited format. That a lot of people are going to be very confused about at first. And then, as people slowly figure the set out, they'll enjoy it a lot. You hate Zen, lost in semis to Zen. Zen state tokens are honestly such a middle finger. Yeah. Yeah, Zen state tokens are not fun for this deck to play against. Oh, he's just... Alright. You know, sometimes your opponent just has the turn 0 nuts, and you're like, well, that's unfortunate. At least he didn't transcend. And he's AB0. No transcend, AB0. Ooh. Huh. What do we do with this Mordred Tide? Or with this Become the Arcanite? Do I even discard a card? Discard this. And let's get... We could do Drawn. Meet and Greet is pretty threatening. Or we could just do Amplify. Meet and Greet gives us like his boots. Swarming doesn't really do much. Let's do the Meet and Greet. I really enjoyed Misfail Limited. I'm excited to see how Rosetta is. Yes, same. Alright, you just gave us 2 extra ring chance. Boy, do we need this Garganian Tome to hit something good. gonna say there ain't no way. Ain't no way you're throwing a Kakara and passing. I mean, his hand doesn't block, so. Mauling Key. Okay. See what this draws. That's not great. Kinda banking on this tome hitting. That's decent. Play the yellow one, because we're probably going to end up arsenaling the red one. Deal a bunch of arcane damage. Yeah, sadly that is not the greatest of attacks for us to hit, but I don't complain that we had a not turn into a decent turn, so. Dude, what's happening? Oh gosh. I think this is gonna be a balanced turn, guys. It's just a thought. So he's drawn 4 cards. These are some real Runeblade cans? Yeah, I know, right? That last turn, we still did, like, 14 damage to him. Like, that hand was not great and entirely reliant on that tome hitting. But it still worked out. It still did work. Do I even block this one? Or do I wait until, like, Tiger Swipe? Like, we cannot block with this Become the Arcanite. That's for sure. So we're basically hamstrung into this, keeping this and this. And probably one of these. Or, like, both of these, because we're probably going to get Shrill. Levels. Okay. I can live with that. Okay. I probably should have blocked and drawn earlier, but it's fine. Let's block with this. Okay. We are cooking all of a sudden. So we play this. Discard this. Let's get a red Shrill. We'll play this. And then we're going to play this. Just blocked with armor. Okay. Didn't even block the whole thing. Okay. Still didn't block the whole thing. Not sure what he's messing up. He clearly has 2 Transcend cards. Okay, there it goes. Okay, this makes me not want to play this Revel here. And just play this Drawn. Because this smells like he's just going to make a Zen State token. Close the chain. So now he can't. Now he can't make his Zen State token. So now this is just free. Yeah, he's gotta make it in resolution step if he wants it. Now we're just gonna punish. It's a good draw. Very odd choice. Yeah, I feel like he definitely should have made a Zen State token there. Also, he's probably supposed to run Zephyr Lantern in this matchup. Or, Zephyr Needle, like one of the needles and then Lantern. Could have fogged 12? Yeah, right? Yeah, it's like, you could have blocked a bunch of damage there, bud. That's just not knowing how it works. Yeah. I feel like his intention was to probably just block with this. Like that was what he wanted to do, and then I clicked close chain. He's like, oh, so how they struggle with the transcends. Yeah, he just doesn't have his like priority set up on this. That being said, his turn is still really gross. So his turn is 100 wins from here? Or 100 wins Tiger, 100 wins? So we can block this. Is this more damage? I guess it's the same, huh? We should rip pretty much every card from his hand here. I don't really see a world where he can block this, block Reaping Blade. Unless all of his cards are 3 blocks, then maybe. But I don't think the Traverse is going to get a ton of value. Because he can't just block it. Because the 1 rune chant means just blocking with Traverse isn't enough. He has to give me another card. Like, if he blocks with a card plus Traverse, we can just block 3 cards, keep 1 blue, grass, Reaping Blade kills him. I guess it doesn't, because he has, Oh, well, he doesn't have that card anymore. I was going to say, well, he could have Homage, but now he doesn't have Homage anymore. Yeah, and this turn is just, just kind of GG. All right. Winnable? Question mark. Josh is bullying the Zenderman. Praise be. He bullied himself. Okay, he just didn't click make Zen State token and gain 12 life. He just didn't. Have they thumbed everything? I mean, he also had a double Art of War turn. Let's step back here for a second. He had a double Art of War turn. Turn 3. And his turn 0 was Ancestral Harmony. Hit a red aspect of the Tiger. And he dealt me like 4 damage turn 0. Like he had very strong turns. So the world just balanced out in saying, hey, don't make his end state token here. Alright. Let's see. I'm going for a couple hours. Alright. You know, in keeping in line with heroes that I wish I could play all the time. Let's this is gonna be the next deck. We're gonna switch over to some Levia. Notably, my music is stopped playing again, which is upsetting. It makes me sad every time it happens. There's some weird tech cards. This list is old. Like there's probably like a couple extra red graveling growls you'd put in. Snag is still relevant because you want it for new. It's probably not the best first choice. Hey, in fairness, I started with Monarch. And I started with Prism, and that was a big learning curve. Levia is also kind of a learning curve, but yeah, like probably what would be changed in this deck is you cut the no fears. You could they're like weird tech into like new as well, where you can like no fear your whole hand away, and on like a Bond's Agony turn, she can't do anything. Obviously, Snag is great into new. Agile wind up to yellows, a couple CNCs. And as with every single Levia deck, if you're not running at least 10 equipment, you're not playing Levia. Because this hero just eats 10 deck slots like no other hero. Speaking of news, we immediately run into one. So we definitely want these. We can try these. They're probably fine. We're on the play. We probably want to play over 60 slightly. Yes, No Fear ends up being an abominable card. That's probably fine. Let's just run this pile. Just add the extra 6s. Well, those are good cards to have in our opening hand. Got a classic Scale Appealer Mistblade, running Sensor. Oh, already getting a Bonds. I like seeing Bonds being blocked with. That's neat. Snag. Blue Hurl. Interesting. I guess the can turn on like Transcends and stuff. This is his Spanish top card. Spanish card of the same color. How much do we care? Side out some of the rough blues. Yeah, maybe we could have sided out some of the blues. But most of our blues are like, we need them. Do we really care? I don't think we care that much. Finish this. We definitely care now. An endless mob. Alright, I can live with that. Took my Dread Screamer. Holy dog shit. I guess we're eating a lot of damage. We're gonna eat 3 blood dead. You know, in hindsight, maybe we shouldn't have put this card in. In hindsight. It's not the greatest Blood Rush turn the world has ever seen. It's not the worst. Dang. They had a very nice opening hand. They're saying no blocks. It's usually not a good sign when they're very confident they can play all their cards. Stagger is also extremely annoying. Yeah, banish a card. Yowza. Definitely not starting this game off in a great spot. Wow. This would have... If we'd gotten to keep 1 extra card, this hand would have been really good. Unfortunate. There's a reason why this deck has, why Levi has not played that much, and it's this very specific matchup that you're like, I don't feel so good. Attacking with Mistblade first. Interesting. Sure. My blue. Well, at least we didn't get punished for blocking. That's what you drew, huh? Hey, at least we turned off Blood Dead. At least we got something going for us. We have a Doomsday. This might actually be very important in this matchup. Well. There we were, playing Blasphemous. We don't have a shadow card. I guess we're gonna have to play this No Fear on our turn to turn our Blood Dead off. I'm pretty sure this is what's gonna happen here. No, it has to be a shadow card for Plasma Fet. It must be shadow. Always, yes, that would be very easy. Giving it go again. Okay. If he has like CNC for this plasma fit, I'm gonna be very sad. Targeting me. Is that even a good block? Not really. I mean, like, what's gonna end up happening? Because he's come back at beginning of my end phase, so I could just let it get banished, play the no fear, or attack with plasma fed, banish the no fear. Oh, I hit a blood rush too. Ay. Okay, a snag in our hand is good. This is not a great Shadow Realm horror, though. This might be a scabs roll kind of turn. That's what it looks like. Codex. With the Bonds of Agony. Snag is a pretty good card, it turns out. Alright, so if we roll a 1, it's really bad. But if we don't, it's really good. Okay. That's good. That's great. We'll start with Plasma Fit. We're going to banish the Shadow Realm Horror. And then we'll throw the CNC at him. How much do you want your cheat card? Could really use an Art of War. He said I can have it. Okay. Oh, it was a leave no with. I figured it would be a cheat card. How much do we care about this? We have no way of turning Blood Dead off with his hand, so we're eating 10 and losing a couple cards. Unless we, like, husk this. Oh, we actually... Dude, this hand is so bad. Intimidate myself? It doesn't work. This is like roll scabs and pray that you can be fine. see. So if he has just a Nick, he played the Grands already. Scared money, but don't make no money. That's why we're rolling scabs. It's just thinking of what we need to play around. So like, Venomous Bite is +4 total. He has a pitch to blue. He has a cheat card for sure, I think. So like just a Nick plus Chi is Husk. I think this is all we need to block. I wish this was on, like, my turn. I mean, gotta roll scabs. Okay. So, to attack with Plasma Fet. And then it's like, do we play this? This into the swing bait? Oh, he just accepted death. Okay. He realizes that if he just, like, blocks here, he actually has a chance, right? Like, if he just blocks the rest of the game, he could just win. So I banish... So I go to 13. We banish 3 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, but in good hand. And then we draw into second Art of War. Oh, no, not... Yeah, he didn't have Flick Knives. He had a Rousing Wave. Because, he has Hurl. The, like, blue Hurls in his deck. And I think it's, like... I believe the consensus with it is you're either running Flick Knives or you're running Hurls. I believe is the idea. Definitely not a game we should have won. I think we got kind of lucky having the snag for that Bond's turn, but that is the point of having snag in the deck. Run both Flick Knives and Hurls. Yeah, I guess you can run like both Flick Knives and blue Hurls. Well, why not? Would you like to go first or second? Second. Hold the line, CNC. These? Maybe it's these? Sure. Blue one attacks with natural going against just... Yeah, especially when you have, like, he has Kadachis. Well, yes, I would love to fill my graveyard. Sigil. He's playing Fatigue. So he's running like Flick Flags. That's what that means, right? Especially for looking for a scrap. Yeah, looking for a scrap is like such a good card. I probably should have rolled scabs, but here we are. Sigil. Sink below. I'm so confused as to what his deck is. He didn't even attack me with like a relevant attack. I'm rolling scabs and swinging claws at him. This is going to become a very weird game very fast. It's weird how good a 1-cost 2-block conditional 5 attack Gogan is. It's just the fact that it's like a 1-for-5 with Gogan, like pretty much every time, right? He's drawn all 3 of his sigils in the top on the top of his deck. Must be nice. Breed anger. So this guy is 100% running 3 red Flick Flax, or at least I expect him to be. Wax on. Sure. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this Art Aura. I guess play it. I guess I should have blocked with this, huh? Because I can't actually play any of these. Just do buff banish. Opponent has so many D-reacts. He has so many D-reacts. And he just made his end state token. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna get fatigued. Is what's gonna happen here. Because he had... Not only did he draw all 3 of his sigils in the early stages, but I'm pretty sure half his deck is D-reacts. Maybe. Okay. There's a chance. If we get to some endgame stage. Sigils then what the F? Dude, he has wax on, wax off, sinks, breed anger. Is this the ancient tech? No, this is some like... It's just some Fabtcg end list. That's what it is. Key Unleashed. Interesting. He's cooking. He's cooking. He's got a point goblin deck, to say the least. Cosmic Awakening. Holy. Kind of enjoying this. Dude, I am just like... I'm having a great time as well on the other side. I'm just like, what's the next card he's going to play? What's the next card he's going to block with? I'm so intrigued. And he's just stabbing me to death, slowly but surely. Slowly but surely, I'm gonna die. Also, I don't have a way to turn off Blood Debt with this hand. Unlucky. Surely we hit a 4+. It's a lot of action points. It's okay. We're gonna deal a bunch of damage to ourselves here. And then we're gonna have, like... We're gonna draw Art of War. There's the Flick Flack. You want a quickie? You want to block 5 with your combo card? Kind of tempted to just like pass there, but we do want the cards in our graveyard. Sand is not good. The sand is rough. I'm not gonna lie. Where are our blood rushes? You know, in the, like, this is the third game we've played. We've seen 3 blood rushes total. I'm starting to believe they don't exist, to be honest. I'm just gonna start rolling scabs on cooldown, because if he's not gonna punish us, then, or like pressure us, then we need to like do something extra. So many D-reacts. So many. Wax on, wax offs. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. He has like 15 D-reacts in his deck. It's kind of based. Oh, sorry. He has like 18 because he pitched it. That all you got earlier. All right. Gosh, this is such a husk block I've ever seen. Oh my god, what if he has... Oh no. There's no way he has Pummel, right guys? There's no way. I refuse to believe it. Okay. I was sweating there for a second. I was worried. No way he has 2 blocks in his deck? I know, right? His min block value is 3. I guess Wax on blocks too. Go again. Banish. This. This is a hand of all time. This is why I like runner errors in this deck. Is you can play your Art of War and then it's like, hey, I get an agility token for my next turn. Is he choosing violence next turn? Or does he have like Oasis he's about to play? Oh. Ah! One thing we do know. He has a bunch of chi in his deck. One thing we do know. Please be a Blood Rush. Okay. Okay, so we have runner. gosh, we're gonna transform this turn, aren't we? Yeah, we actually have to. No way to turn off blood debt. Make another go again token. We're gonna banish like all 3 of our blood rushes. Is what's gonna happen here. Surely he just has 3 chi in his hand. Like, if I see 0 blood rushes, he should see 0 or 3 chi cards. It's only fair. Wait, he can't actually turn it off. Let's go. Okay, hold on. Do we actually transform here? I don't think we can transform here. I think we have to try to flip redeemed. Or I'm just going to get fatigued. Yeah, no. We can't flip here. Okay, this is not the kind of Blood Rush hand we're hoping for. So we'll set up. Set up for next turn. Okay. That's so messed up, but also completely fine. All right. Is this a winning game position? I sure hope it is. Huh. So we can claw, banish. Could alternatively roll scabs here. Or I guess, how many misses do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of 14. So we're pretty much guaranteed to hit the Shadow Realm, so we get plus damage. Don't do that. That's scary. Don't. No, don't. How badly can we get punished? If this doesn't hit 2, it's really bad, because then we miss plasma fit damage. We could... Alright, hear me out. We could roll scabs and guarantee we don't actually die, because we still have this Art of War. So we could still turn off Blood Debt. I mean, surely we just, like, hit 2 and have go again. Scavs are bait where the host trackers. Jonah! That's my answer. No. I refuse. Still has 3 prevention floating. Sheesh. Also, this is an older list, Jonah. That's why. That's why, well, hooves might be in the sideboard. Or maybe it's only scabs. Oh no, there are hooves. But also, Jonah, I wasn't expecting a Zen player. Scared money don't make no money. This is true. This is factual. Scared money does not make money. If only this was a brute attack. Okay, so our opponent has a cheat card. I wonder if I was... Maybe there's a world I'm supposed to play this Art of War, but... It seems scuffed. It all seemed kind of scuffed. We probably were supposed to block with the CNC on the weakest link. But, like... I don't like our prospects pretty much any aspect here. Also, this deck doesn't have Reckless Swing. So, if he chooses to go to 1, it's not great for us. I'm gonna be honest. We cannot just, like, win the game all of a sudden. We, in fact, probably just lose. He went to 1. You know, it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Hey, that's attacking for 0. Okay, I accept. Breed Anger. Pitching Cosmic Awakening. I'll block 3. Sounds good. Zens. Oh, yes, it's gonna get Chase the Tail. Hey guys, I think we're dead. Assuming he has Chase the Tails left. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe we get lucky and he doesn't have a Chase the Tail left. He has Chase the Tail left. You know, CNC might kill him if he all reacts. Well, that would require me to go to my turn. However, we're not going to get to my turn because we're dead. So, you know. Dude, he's got to feel so pumped up. His deck with like 30 D reacts. Winning this game, beating Levi, he's got to feel so pumped. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, I have no turn Blood Debt cards off 4 turns in a row and took like 10 damage to Blood Debt. Hey, nice to see Levi play. Yeah, you know, it's the Levi lifestyle. You know, it is what it is sometimes, you know? Sometimes you play Levi, sometimes Levi plays you, you know? Levi is a Cruel Mistress, yeah. I also... That was the second Art of War I'd seen, and we'd played only 1 Blood Rush that entire game. So, you know, standard Brute stuff. standard Brute gameplay of not seeing our power cards until it's too late. Okay, we're playing this matchup again. Am I happy about it? No. Just... Dude, that Zen deck it was cool. It was neat. It was funny. Also, we don't really care about the new playing most of our blues, so let's just do what we did last time, go above 60. And, you know, hope we're the better gamer. And so far, it does not look like we're that good at the game, so. At least he doesn't have the other knife, other dagger. Being happy was another meta funny. No, that Zen deck was very interesting because it was like 30D reacts and just like a bunch of point goblin stuff. You pass. How rude. I attack. You're breaking all your... Okay. Smashback should be sighted out. I guess. How many blues are in the deck without it? 20. So we go to 17 blues. That feels rough. I got a smart player to see those? Absolutely not. No. There are no smart players around here. Do I not just do this? I feel like I'm just supposed to do that. You're banishing my This is fine. Because these don't get banished. Honestly? Got him. Got him. Setting in 2 snag and have 2 more blues you can sight in. True. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's fair. We probably are supposed to cut the smashback since we're putting the 2 snags in. I don't... But, like... These tokens are so good for us. It's a fair argument. Look, if I got nothing better to do, I'm gonna roll scabs on my turn. Hello? Just swap snag for smashback. True. This list only has 2 snags in it, though, but, what should probably be done is 3 snag sideboard, because this is probably, like, the worst matchup. And then, yeah, you just swap them 1 for 1. There's not much we can do if that reacts. Oh my god, I hit an Art of War? Oy vey. We've lost this many cards. What's one more? If only we had more cards in our blood debt. Or in our graveyard. Because it's still additional cost, right? Yeah. Where's my tunic? It's turn 4. I should have I could tunic swing big. Scabskins, roll a 1, pass is the greatest Leviathan play ever made. Especially when they have 4 cards in their hand. Also, guys, if you want to see a brute gamer, a real brute gamer, who will play similar heroes but way better than me, Jonah Overholt will be streaming later tonight. Surely his internet works this time, because I think he was supposed to stream last night, but he couldn't because his internet was not working. Okay, sure. Can we play the game? Tell me this is your only play. Like, just make me happy. Make me, like, a happy lad. And just tell me this is all you're doing. Don't even transcend. Cactus Country sabotage Jonah. Despair. Ah, he has preserved tradition. Unfortunate. We probably just banish this and the Maw. Jeez Louise. Yo, chill over there, brother. -1 blood rush, unlucky. This has to be good somehow. I only have 2 cards in here? Oh no. Oh wait, I'll have 3. I'll have 3. We're chill. It's fine. It's fine. What you thinking about over there, opponent? About how unthreatened he's going to be, I think. So, I could preserve my graveyard here at the cost of 3 damage. I think I kind of need to. And then we could potentially actually get this Shadow Realm Horror to fire. But then we're taking 3 blood damage. Roll scat. Look, don't tempt me. I'll do it. It won't be correct. It won't be good, but I'll do it. No pain, no gain with Leviathan. Yeah. I think there's a fair argument to where I'm supposed to just like claw Shadowpede pass to save the graveyard. But also arsenaling Dread Screamer is, or we also would keep an arsenal is what would happen with that play. While this is just like dealing extra damage to deal extra damage. Hello? Are you there? Mr. Opponent? Roll scabs, you're not a real brute player. Hey, I've rolled scabs plenty today, okay? Alright, Zach? I have rolled scabs. And unlike Jonah Overholt, who will be streaming later tonight, I not only run scabs, I roll them. On cooldown. And it's not a good play, most of the time. It's just, we could get extra value here if we roll 4+. We could. So I feel like our opponent has lost the ability to... Oh, there he is. All right, he's back. He's back. Real value is the mental damage inflicted on the opponent. True. Especially when you roll a 6, they're just like, really? Okay, he said no blocks rather quickly and a lot, and I'm worried. I'm scared now. Eradicate. What's that card do? Okay. Is this a react? Oh, yeah. I guess I shouldn't have blocked with a card. But how am I supposed to know he has 2 chi in his hand? Oh, he just triggered new twice. He didn't even banish a card? Neat. Wait, he's gonna fill up my graveyard. Let's go. Wait. I have so many non-6s in here now. Hey, yo, nice Justinic, brother. It'd be a shame. Yeah, we just take this. Surprised he slammed that button twice, to be honest. 5 and to banish a bunch of cards out of here? Yeah, sure. Only has 1 Justinic left. I've seen 0 bonds. I've also seen neither of my snacks. Oh, I have no blood rushes left. Only 1 Art of War. This game is going to get spooky very fast. Wait, how'd this one get in there? Am I dumb? I must have missed one getting banished from like an Art of Desire or something. Huh, we actually hit. We hit and got 2 misses. Wait. They're all blue. This is not what we wanted to happen, actually. We wanted to hit, like, this and this. I think our opponent is just saying send it because they have something they need to do, which is understandable. Use both chi or the flashback would eat one, I guess. Actually, no, that's true. That is true. He wouldn't have gotten to activate new. So he had to activate new twice. Sure. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm complaining about what I'm supposed to do here, though. So he has 3 cards in his hand. Three cards. He didn't attack with a dagger, so he doesn't have one of the ones. If he has Justinic, I'm pretty sure he has a chi here. That's what this means. No, yeah. Obviously, you don't never want to risk. funny story about the kind of hand that I have, Mr. Opponent. Funny York. There ain't no blues here. And hey, I heard rolling scabs is cool. God. Dude, this game is so easy. Like, what? Just roll scabs every turn. Just roll scabs every turn. It's fine. Which do I want to play more? The 6 or the 6? Probably one without Blood Debt. I very much think our opponent has something that they're either preoccupied with or need to be doing instead of playing this Talishar game, with him either not doing actions every so often or going AFK for a long time like this, and then he's not like thinking about blocking really. Just kind of full sending it. Bryce, you take that back. You take that back. Don't you dare insult me with Nebraska talk. Don't you dare. You should know. That Nebraska is my #1 enemy in life. Play one more game of I may have said that already, but we'll play another one. Maybe, hopefully we don't get like a new again. Play some other fun matchup. What's wrong? Is that where you're from? No. It's not. And in fact, I'm insulted you would even consider the fact that I would be from Nebraska. It hurts. Really. It does. And now I think less of you. You hurt my feelings. You hurt me. No, I'm from Iowa, you bozo. Nebraska is our #1 enemy. I like to go first or second? First. I meant Kansas. You rat. You dirty rat. Go in the corner and think about what you've done here. Think about your actions. Maybe I'll consider giving you the secret of the corn. Maybe. If you're lucky. This hand's weird. Now he's the moderator. I've given him more power. How could you give more power? How could you do that? Am I supposed to kill this Shimmers? I feel like I'm supposed to. Especially since he's full blocking this Coalescence. Yeah, let's just kill this Shimmers before it becomes an issue. I mean, we're not really pressuring him anyways. He can't stop him. Yeah, honestly, it wouldn't take that many, Bryce. Let's be real. It would not take that many to rally against you. They would flock to the fight. They'd be like, who's insulting us? Why are they insulting you? Okay. We got your back. This hand's actually really good. I was like, looking at this hand like, man, this is a good hand. And I looked at it some more. And it's still a really nice hand. Yeah, put 2 cards in our graveyard. We get an agility token for our Savage Feast next turn. It's on the up and up. Unlike my relationship with Bryce, which is rapidly falling apart at the seams. Surely this new wrench will help us mend the divide between us. I don't know if that wrench has enough torque to to fix things. Passover? No, don't banish my card. No, I need that. Kind of, not really. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a miss. was I don't think that's how that works. I would keep it honest. I don't think that's how that works. Also, this guy's having an insane turn, by the way. In case you guys were not aware. This guy's having a great turn. And I'm having to deal being called a Minnesotan and Idahoan and Nebraskan and a Kansasian. Like, it's like they're throwing darts at a board and they're just missing the big old bullseye in the middle. It's what you guys are doing. Do I care? I feel like I don't care. I feel like I'm not supposed to care about what's happening here. So I'm just gonna say no blocks. Like, maybe I was supposed to block 3, but at the same time, like... It's literally all the same. I don't understand the problem. Your diabolic blacks for... Oh. It does. You know what else it does? It pops this. You know, I completely blanked on that fact. That it blocks for 6. I definitely should have blocked 6 here. I mean, I guess we pop this now. I forgot he played Passover. I'm just big dummy. He just let it die, just like that. Why, does he have another one? Actually, he can't have another one. Spectral. Okay. What if I did this? How upset would you be if I just did this? Not very, it turns out. Surprised he just, like, let me kill his, buff. Interesting. He just let me kill him, or I got so willy-nilly like that. Warmongers. Dang. Surely he doesn't have a second one. What am I supposed to do with this pile? How many Art Wars have I played? Just one. I've played 0 Blood Rushes. Play this matchup with Sash Gamblers and Spoiled. Oh, I should be running Spoiled Skull for this matchup. This list doesn't have Sash in it, but I definitely would see it. I mean, there's this. We've gone through so many blues, I feel like our chances of drawing another blue are actually not great. Alright, at least we hit 2. Full aggressive stand mode? Yeah. Let's actually do this. Keep our graveyard nice and full of 6s. This guy has an interesting Enigma list. 10k as spectral manifestations. Okay, you can stop playing those now. Those are an issue. 1 Maragai, 1 Waxing Spectre, 1 Coalescence. So he still has 6 auras left off of these? Yikes. Alright, we hit the Art of War. Which is what we wanted. Because we want our next Shadow Realm to be fully active. And hopefully we hit it, or draw it soon. A blue sink? Monka. Blue sink, transcend, and then he has another Miragi. Be kind of rude. It's so funny how this became, like, a very playable card. Okay. This is fine. Like, a couple of shields is fine. Dude, what is... His hands are a little rough. I feel like I'm supposed to just roll scabs here. If he has Astral Etchings, it'll hurt. He has Astral Etchings? No, just Waning Vengeance. Okay. That's a lot of HP on his board. Please be a 4. I'll take that. Let's go with the 7. I mean, just go 7 into CNC. Or swing big, maybe. It's a very good chance we could fatigue this game. And just, like, die to our own Blood Dead or mill our entire deck. Oh, he's just letting his board die. Okay, so we probably just throw the CNC then. Pumping it. Okay. Interesting. Trying to get the blue. Hit the scabs button. I did. We rolled a 5. It was sick. Just like, do we throw the CNC or do we throw the swing bait? He has chi in his hand. He can, like, make ward boots. Still has 2 cards. Moon Chakra. Okay, we're throwing the swing bait since that was his arsenal. 99% cameras quit before they win big. It's true. It's a well-known fact that 100% of gamblers stop right before they win big. It's also a well-known fact that you probably shouldn't gamble at all. So take that as you will. So he has chi and 1 other card. Okay. Alright, so we get his boots. 3, 6, 7, 8. And he's going to have the shield still. Dang. Must be nice. Also, if he plays third hazebending here... Whoa. So many shields. It's too many shields. Oh, and he got a quickie. We are rolling scabs. I just want it to be known. It is happening. Wait. We don't have to roll scabs. Sorry. Oh. Attack me. Why are you not attacking me? Start of this turn. Attack me. You attacked me. Attack me. I was supposed to block 3. Dude, you are not being this way. Come on. You attacked me. You... Don't be this way. Okay, brother. He's being cringe. Sure, bro. Guess we roll scabs. Just give me a 4 so I can feel good about my life. On fort. It's kind of weird that he like attacks me and then decides not to. It's a little unfort. You're keeping you off grid. I mean, like, does it make sense? Yes. Is that what he did? No. That's the issue I have. Yeah, like, I literally just, like, brain off, didn't block because I was spamming spacebar, and now he's like, oh, he wants to fill his graveyard. And it's like, come on, man. Don't be this way. I don't even know if I'm supposed to flip here. I don't think I'm supposed to flip. Just try to make a play to be redeemed. So I think this ordering is going to look weird, but it's correct. So we play this and then we play the Blood Rush. Because we're only losing 2 damage, but I think we, in theory, get way more damage off of it. Draw blue 1 time. It's not a blue. It's still decent, still decent. I think I already saw my Doomsday this game, so we're not going to see that anytime soon. This Maragai is going to hurt. No Maragai? No Maragai. Seems weird. No Maragai. Huh. I mean, I'll take it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we could hit it. We just go claw, horror. And then hopefully we hit one of these. As long as we don't hit both the blood rushes. Okay, sick. Let's see, what do we hit with it? It doesn't specifically say. So we have like a swing big. There's no blood debt left in here. Otherwise, I would be tempted to maybe like close chain, play a second Shadow Realm Horror, go up to 13 blood debt, and then like flip redeemed. But there's no more blood debt in here, unfortunately. So we just swing big. Close chain? No, it's not. It would only be +1 blood debt, and I'm minusing 1 because I'm playing the Shadow Realm Horror, so I stay at 12 the whole time. I mean, I don't see a reason to block this. Do I try to keep this? Or do I just assume I can maybe kill him here? Yeah, let's maximize our pitch. That's a pretty good draw. I like seeing these two cards. That's pretty good. Let's see, so he has no Waxing Specters. He still has a Restless, I'm pretty sure. And 2 Waning Vengeances, depending if he's playing more than one. And then still 2 Miragis. Oh, there's 1 Mirage, 1 Waning Vengeance, okay. Can we die? If we hit exactly all 3 of the blood rushes, we can die. So do we roll scabs? Do we roll scabs? Because we could flip. If we hit the 1 that we have. Another Waning Vengeance, okay. Sure. Oh, we almost did it. We almost hit all 3 blood rushes. We hit 2 of them. Death? Dies? GG. Oh, it's a path. Okay. Or wait. Or is it a chi that you arsenaled? I don't think he played path, so it has to be a path. Yeah, I think not flipping is correct there. Fatigue matchups with this deck are so weird, because it's like, half the time you want to flip to try and, like, kill them, but the other half of the time you're like, flipping just, like, kills me too easily. Like, I'd rather not flip and just try to, like, kill them with, like, the blood rushes I haven't seen yet. Yeah. Let's go ahead. I think I've got one more deck worth in me. One more other deck. Play a couple games with it. Do. Max the Hype Nitro. Now this is a deck that does some hilarious things. Miss having the anti-fatigue magic. Yeah. It's just like, Levi is in such a weird state when you like try to deck construct, because you like, you know, you need like 10 pieces of equipment, and then you have to have Levia, or the hero card. Why can I not think of, what is this technically called? Demi hero. You have to have the demi hero. So you're restricted to like 9 sideboard slots effectively, right? Or like 12, depending on like if you have 3 cards you just interchange between matchups. So you don't feel like you have a ton of space to build the deck how you really want to. Like, you can have 3 snags, or you should have 3 snags in, because you need them against new. Or that matchup becomes really hard. And then you can have like 1 howl if you really care about fatigue, but I think had 8 index sideboard cards. Yeah, like something like that where it's like you have some cards that you just flip-flop between certain matchups. Or like there's certain cards, like I have the Savage Sash. This is not the deck I'm playing, but like this deck is just like you're like full aggro, kind of like where if I get fatigue, I get fatigued and die. And it is what it is. I think this is a Mansand's deck list that I yoinked. And then on top of that, like, you can't run Reckless Swing. Like, it feels like you can't fit Reckless Swing into the card. So, like, your opponents going to 2 don't really feel that scared because you're like, Reckless Swing just doesn't really fit. 4 weapons, 2 arms, 3 hats, 2 chests, 2 shoes. Yeah, exactly. Like, Levia wants so much equipment. And like this deck, I feel like has too much equipment. Where it's like, okay, we're a little overboard on how much equipment we have. Like you can cut down to like 10 equipment reasonably, then the demi hero. Yeah, Levia is an extremely fun deck though. Like she's so much fun to play, and she does like the inclusion of Shadow Realm Horror has made the deck so good, and you can manipulate your graveyard. Like, if you manipulate your graveyard to have 3 6s, you're just like, you can effectively 2-card 13. 2-card 13. In theory. Try the PT Amsterdam top 8 list 2 or the Value Vampires list from Herman Nats. It's very smooth. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream with some I'll take a look at it, because I am curious. If we can find it. Format. Hold on. Levia. We'll take a look at it. I want to end the stream with some Max. Yeah, like he has what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. He has 12 pieces of equipment plus the demi hero. Like, this is just Levia. This is just what you kind of have to do. 3 Blood Rush, 3 Art of Wars. I have a Phidias cute. Definitely like a very cute one where it's like you have like pulping. You can like make sure your pulping draw discards are good. You can help fix your Blood Rush Art of War draws. Yeah, I like this deck list a lot, for sure. 2 Agiles, Weakest Links obviously should probably be in like every deck at this point. Weakest Link to me at the moment is like CNC, where it's like obviously not quite as good as CNC because CNC has this top paragraph of text on it where you can't play D-Rex to it. But Weakest Link is like, if you're not running some number of Weakest Links in your deck, you're either an extremely specific hero, or you're doing something extremely specific and it's detrimental, like Prism. Prism does not want it. Pitching Eye to Blood Rush feels so good. Yeah, exactly. Especially if, like, your Beast Within triggers off the Blood Rush. I'm pretty sure you can stack the triggers where it's like, okay. Because, look, the amount of times I've seen Beast Within in Leviat, banish a non-6 first, and you're like, man, I would have loved to have that Blood Rush, or man, it would have been nice to draw that blue Barraging, and you can just like put the 6 on top for the Beast Within, and you're like, mwah, beautiful. Because that's happened a lot. Clash of Agility is a card I like a lot. It's like it's the same idea as I was having with the Runners, except probably way more consistent. Guardian's also a great card to just have as a sideboard card. Yeah, honestly, I might bring this to my armory that I play tomorrow. This list. I think it's a very good list. He top-8'd Pro Tour for a reason. On Leviathan until that it got so burned out practicing new for Worlds and for old meta wasn't very stimulating. Yeah, it's like sometimes metas can get stale like that. Or I think like Zen is in a state where like you can beat him, right? Obviously before the Bonds bans, it felt very much like he was the boogeyman of the format. And then Bonds got banned, and I think a lot of decks are like, now they're in a great spot. Now it feels like there's answers. Zen can still do a Zen thing, but other decks can answer him better. But I mean, Rosetta should hopefully shake things up a lot. I'm really hoping that like Rune Blades make a big comeback in Rosetta. Obviously, the new Wizard decks, I think, are going to be very fun to play. And, look, Kano exists. And he just got, like, 5 new blue zaps. So, Kano's going to, like, pull out of the set and somehow Living Legend himself. And then we'll never have to worry about Kano again. We can play against fair decks. And my friend and teammate Alexander Vore, he might be out of heroes to play if if/when Kano goes Living Legend after Rosetta. Same with like Majin with that Leviathan PT list, switching Dance of Darkness for Hose. Yeah, that's. Does this not have Hose? Oh, it doesn't have Hose. Interesting. Just a big Scabs believer. I'm on board. Look, sometimes just roll a dice. Also, that is so green screened. The green screen does not like this. Okay. Then lost to new in top 8. That sounds like yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Alright, well, we're going to play this Max Hype Nitro deck. This is Andrew Rutin's list that he played, and Chris Iali's that they played at the Battle Hardened. And it does some hilarious things. Like Supercell, obviously, the big card they added in Mistveil. That's like, did you know what you did when you printed this card? Did you know how consistent they could mechanoid now? Like, yeah, this should be super fun. Spellflayer Gloves is a hilarious idea to me, but I can see it. And there's like, we're gonna build some mech suits. We're gonna press some boosting buttons. And we're gonna have a good time. We're here for a good time, not for a long time. And we play a dash. First or second? Probably just first. Racing aggro. We want pistol. Let's see. As many aggro cards as we can have. Running this deck, you got Mechanoid turn 2. Dude, the amount of times this deck can Mechanoid by turn 3 with Supercell now is insanity. Speaking of, we're going to run them. Because why not? Okay. This is a hand. Is this combat chain? Yeah, it is combat chain. We immediately boost our mech suit away. Great. Got jumpstart, crankshaft. Turns out 1-for-5s are pretty good. Supercell is such... Yeah, Supercell is truly a redonkulous kind of card. Penetration, okay. That's fine. I guess I didn't do the math. Was I able to do this with Hyperdriver? It'd be 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. What the heck? So it would have been, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 2. Oh, we could have max feed. Well, at least he scooped. Instead of me being embarrassed that I could have max feed him. Turn 1 win. Yeah, turns out Max is pretty good. You just win on turn 1. It's pretty good. Enigma. There's an Enigma button, and I must have faith in the Enigma button. Ironhide. Battlefront Bastion. I think he's fatiguing us. I think that's his goal. I kind of want to just play Pounder Pass. Thoughts? Seems pretty good to me. If we had a Hyperdriver, this hand would be great. Instead, it's not that great. I could crank it. So we're obviously doing this. Oh, I'm not gonna... I can't play all these cards, though, still. Because, like, if I make the Hyperdriver... Let's see. So if I make the Hyperdriver, crank it, we boost again. Oh, but then we're not going to have it. Okay, so no boost. I should have played this, then boosted, then. It's fine. Learning experience. Blocking with his shoes. I assume he's going to play an aura. Peace of mind. I feel targeted. Recharge is a good draw. Yeah, Astral Etchings. Yep. I mean, it's not like I'm blocking that, so. I don't think he's transcended yet, so this is just good. Ooh. Boosting Crankshaft is sick. I think this hand's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. So am I boosting this twice? Then I can arsenal this. Sure. Twice. Okay. Then we boost this. Then we max V. Unmovable from arsenal. Nice. -1 block. So, thinking. Because we could heart this and then crank and play this. Sure. Oh my goodness, all my crankshafts and my supercell. Oh, my crankshafts are gone. Where are my mech suits? I'm not seeing my mech suits. Where are my mech suits? where are my mech suits? I have so much pitch in so little time. There goes a mech suit. Very cool, very cool, very cool. That's the wrong order to do that in. I think I'm just supposed to, like, try to make hyperdrivers now. Just, like, build all my hyperdrivers back up in mech suit. You got it, brother. Dude, I'm gonna banish all my mech suits and supercells. This game is what's gonna happen. Dear. Yep, there goes a supercell. Alright. Despair! Despair, man. I'm not even gonna get to construct this suit. I can't even talk. I'm so upset about not constructing my suit. Where's my music? This just doesn't autoplay. It's a little sad. Stop playing auras. Stop blocking. It's so mean. It upsets me greatly. Oh, my high octane. Dude, all of my high octanes have to be, like, and mech suits and the supercells are going to be stuck together. That's third sigil. It sure is. My goodness. It's a mech suit. Okay, so if I boost, can't make the mech suit if we boost unless we hit a crankshaft or a Bertha, which is not very likely. So we've gone through a lot of, hold on, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that we drew, 7, probably like 8 out of 12, I believe is the count. So we might hit 1. We did not. And we started boosting. Boostio. Bye, Max V. Yeah, we're gonna have to, like, cast this normally or something. I'm a little concerned because he also just has, like, so many cards that get around overpower. Put it on the 1. Okay. Can we mech suit this? No, it has to be next turn. Well, actually, hold on. So if I go to 5, no, or 5, 3, and we could construct. But, like, I don't know. Sure. Okay. Do I attack? Sure. Still have one high octane left that we haven't seen. I think we're gonna have to end up pitching this, or like stacking this third high octane or something. Dude, I feel like his entire deck is built to beat mine. Like, he's just playing a fatigue deck. He's just playing fatigue Enigma with, like, all these cards that get around overpower. I'm like, yeah, you know, it's the world I live in. Okay. Is this hand good enough? I think we use this hand to set up a bit. Like, we make a hyperdriver, we crank it, we attack once, and then we arsenal this. And we hope to have some insane turn. I probably should have kept this. That's fine. I'm going to draw Supercell on one of these hands. I think there is a bug. Hmm? 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 Boostio. His deck is just built to beat us. I'm pretty sure this deck cannot beat, like, Phi either. Like, there's just too many... Yeah, or Phi. Zen. I'm so used to... I don't know if it could beat Phi either. Yep, there's a supercell. We can only boost twice. Is that enough? I don't think so. I don't have any... Yeah, I have no twin drives left. I have... a Max V? Trying to give myself the best odds to win here, and I think something like this is correct. Or we just need to, like, hope. I mean, if he's able to just, like, spit out 3 auras and tank up a bunch more, it's unfortunate, but, you know, it is the world that we live in. I mean, like, he's played, like, a million, like, different auras, so I guess even attacking probably is, like, not great. Well, no time like the present, eh? Oh, wait, oh, I'm... Sorry. I dumb. Supposed to play this first. And then we draw it and we're sad, but it's fine. And if we had one more pitch, this could be almost perfect. I don't think we have enough damage. I'll keep it honest, folks. There's no way we have enough damage. My max V is gone. Unlucky. If this was another 0 to 60, it might be enough damage. It's not. We lost the game. We're extremely dead. Unfortunate. Guess I could make a hyperdriver and crank it and feel good about my life. We're so close! Wait, we have one high octane left. Maybe. Maybe there's a world. Oh no, we're gonna boost it away. No! No! Wait, did I put it or the... Which did I put on top? Oh, no. Oh, bother. Oh, bother. No, I knew it. I was... No. No! Curses. Oh, sorry, 100% I've attacked with the wrong card. Oh, yeah. Because this is going to be 4 into 4 into the 6 overpower. No! It's so close, yet so far. No! They're telling me I can boost 1 card, and that's all we got in life. You know what? I have faith. In what? I don't know. But I have faith. This was kind of new from the start, dude. When he started blocking with, like, Battlefronts and playing Peace of Minds, we were in for a rough life. We were in for a rough series of games. Oh, no. No, stop it. Tense blue mist. No. No. It's all the... Why is it for 4? Oh, because dense blue. Duh. You know, I was going to make that my last game. But we can't let that be the last game. We can't let such a sad game be the last one. I think I misplayed as well. I just, like, got a little too aggressive. I think I should have just sat there and made more hyperdrivers and tried to get bigger turns. Let's see, are we ever making mech suit in this matchup? We could. Be kind of neat. Sure, why not? Why can't we? No more fatigue files, please. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure I, like, misplayed because I should have just, like, set up way more hyperdrivers. But, you know. Ridge Rider shot. Yo, what's that card do? That card's old. That card's ancient. Holy crap, brother. Yo, going second into Azalea turns out not fun. Yeah. Turns out it's not great. Not a great experience. We also should not have put mech suits in, because this should just be like a hard aggro matchup. Hard aggro, boost them, keep boosting. Can I has card? Point the tip. Okay. Our opponent has an interesting deck. No, not that one. So I just realized my headset is dead. I was like, where'd my Talishar clicks go? Where'd my noises go? Okay, now hear me out. What if we just did this? What if... So I have block 4 here. Yeah, let's just block. Let's just block. Let's just block. It's fine. He's off Arsenal. It was red in the ledger, so it's fine. This is a weird hand to be looking at right now, but you know, it exists. That's a Stone Rain that he's pitching, and I'm a little spooked. That's another red in the ledger that he's... You know, sometimes it is what it is. Sometimes they draw 2 red in the ledgers back to back, and you're like, I guess we block. Oh my god. He did a damage to me. Whatever will I do? Not like I have no cards in my hand. Supercell. Holy. You know, I was just thinking, I'm gonna have to make a thing, and then he's gonna put me to sleep, so I can't make a thing. A hyperdriver. You're rude. It has dominate. There we were, doing a little bit of the blocking. Oh, I should play this. Forgot I was Seek and Destroy. Oh my goodness, it's the Mechanoid. There's something in my eye. That's rude. No free reload for you. I guess he will get a free reload. Seems fine. I feel in... Oh, sorry. I can block. I can block. We can block the Seek and Destroy effect. Just didn't click it. I was like, oh, this is fine. It's just for 7. I do not feel so good, I will admit. Don't codex me, bro. Don't do it. Just don't. Just no. Oh. It's worse. It's more damage. I don't know how I'm supposed to win this game, Like, even if I was saying, like, no blocks... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, we might be cooking. Surely the Azalea player will not have 1,000,000 damage. He has 1,000,000 damage. Seven. What if we block with this? Go to 2. Maybe something will work out here. I don't know how I'm going to do 20 damage with 4 cards. But you know, High Octane used to be a good card. His hand is so bad. Oh my god, it is a frailty. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Let's just try it one more time. And let's just play the Zen, get steamrolled, and then we'll end the stream. Let's just, you know, have a nice, fun experience as we miss sideboard, you know. Really, he let me go first. It's probably fair. He left. You know, maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's a sign. Let's just, you know, let's go here. Let's hang out for a second. And I think we'll be done for today. Thanks everybody that stopped by. Thanks everybody that's hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate all you guys. I had a fun time, even though the end was a little cringe. Not gonna lie. But it was a fun time, especially the Via games. Were very fun. And yeah, there will be another stream tonight. Jonah is streaming. Let me double check what time that's at. 7:30 Pacific. If you want to go say hi, hang out with Jonah. I'm sure he'll be having a great fun time playing lots of Brute. And other formats and other heroes, I'm sure. Maybe. But yeah, thanks again everybody for watching. Appreciate it. See you guys next Monday. Because I plan to stream every Monday. Also, if you guys are going to be at the pre-release for Rosetta, I will be there. Members of the team will be there. So hopefully catch a chunk of you guys in Tampa. Okay, bye.